I should totally make a bot. Or I don't know, maybe have a few moderators. Yay, people exist! Oh gosh, that volume. Okay, let's actually pull up the game for a bit just to see if people think the audio balance is okay, because last time it wasn't. I did stream this game before, like I don't know, about a month ago, and like the audio balance was like the game was so loud that you could barely hear me at all, and no one pointed it out for the first 20 minutes, even even watching me while I was playing and describing stuff. And even after doing that, you could still barely hear me. I just didn't like it. So I'm just gonna start a new game here because I really did not like how last time turned out. It's still archived if anyone wants to watch it. Just like I have newer challenge race speedrun archive, but not post on YouTube. Yes, I do use OBS. I use OBS Studio specifically. I've heard I've heard Streamlabs OBS Streamlabs is outright better, and it is. I'm just too used to using OBS Studio. So anyway, how's audio balance? Can you hear my voice better than you can hear the game? Because that's how most streams should go anyway. Also, given that this is an NES game and it's Final Fantasy, it's loud by default, so of course I want it to be, like, not as loud as me. You sure about that? All people have different standards. And I have come to realize that very quickly. My voice could use some plus dB. It's at max dB, though. Like, I can't raise it any higher. The game is, like, at minus 40.1 dB. Like, 0.0 dB is as high as it goes. Actually, while I'm here, let me check my... Let me check... No, that's properties. Filters. Not in OBS I can. Here, let me try... Let me try sound settings. I'm sorry, this is the only way I can do this. Also, you do not want my microphone to be louder than it is. Like, the only way I can make it loud... Like, you can... You... The... Let me explain it after I, first of all, find it. Where is it? my gosh, just pull up control panel, please. Thank you. Which one's my microphone? Apparently this. No, no, this is my microphone. Okay. And I'm gonna pull up the window. Hold on. Stop that. Oh my gosh. Okay, right here. So this is how I usually adjust my mic. First thing, this right here. Like it, like I have specifically 96 volume and 10 plus 10.0 dB for a reason, and that's because if I set it any higher, and prepare for this volume warning. Three, two, one. This is the sound. This is what it sounds like boosted. And here's even more boost. Three, two, one. Here we go. Like, do you really want to hear that? Because I don't think you do. Okay, let me try it. Guess I'll do that. No. The compressor. So 10 plus 10 dB. Okay, now what do you want me to do? Now what do you want me to do? Because I have no... How? Where do I go for that? Okay, I have compressor. Now what do I do? In fact, can I capture? No, I can't. I can't. You can't see what I'm doing. You just can't. That's basically what this defaults to, except the threshold is 18 dB. Now what was the other thing? Noise gate? Now what do I do for noise gate? Okay, I sure did the things you instructed me to do. You mean gain? Output gain? I'll do it like 10. That better? How do people know this stuff? Like, what is any of this? I don't know. That said, how is my voice now compared to the game? I know it's like the same, but oh wait. Oh wait, I'm noticing my mic is no longer making noise when I'm not speaking. That's good. Wait, why is desktop audio not playing audio anymore? Or it is, it's just really quiet. So did you like want me to like hang on, wrong window. That's the wrong window. Okay, now what do I sound like with this? Told you. Okay, now okay, now get out of here. Get out of here, window. Are we sure 10's not good enough? Okay, let me try. It's down by it's down by 10. Okay, gain is now 20. Oh gosh. Are we sure we want gain up by 20? Okay, what do you mean by amazing? I see. I'm looking at OBS's like preview noise thingy, and it's like going all over the place. And I'm afraid of it going into the red, because then you might hear super staticky stuff. Like right there. Was there any staticky stuff? If you say so. And can you hear the game at all? Because according to OBS, it's not playing any audio whatsoever. And can you hear me fine over the game? Is the game, like, a little bit more quiet than my voice? Oh, okay, how do I fix the game? Okay, I sound fine, but how's the game? Compared to me? Okay, like, let me try 30, minus 30 dB. That any better? Now OBS is displaying audio for the game. I don't want it to be too quiet compared to me. Like, I want people to at least be able to... I'm basically trying to say, like, if people can hear the game, I want them to be able to tell what the game is... what sound the game's displaying. Like, oh, I know what that music is. Oh, I want to listen to that music. Like, even as this guy's talking, I can still hear the music. I can make it out. Okay, 24 dB. How's that? How is game now? Perfect? Like, actually, hold on. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna listen to myself. Like, I'm gonna listen to myself. So let's do test here, and then play back for me. So let's do test here, and then play back for me. Oh gosh, yeah, I can't hear the game. I can't hear the game. Period. What Windows which? About that. I feel like if I do any louder, then there will be problems. How's that? That's gotta do it. Like, I guess I'll just start playing, because we all know what this music sounds like. Let's just get on with the game. How do quite hard reset in this emulator. I guess power off and then just open the game again. No, clearly we're gonna play Action 52. No, we're not gonna play Action 52. Alright, let's begin. The world is veiled in darkness, the wind stops, the sea is wild, and the earth begins to rot. The people wait, their only hope, a prophecy. The world is in darkness, 4 warriors will come. Through a long journey, 4 young warriors arrive, each holding an orb. Well, welcome to my stream of Final Fantasy. Like, I know it's been 20 minutes into the stream, but like, let me re-explain everything, just in case I didn't put all them 20 minutes into the archive. So, I did stream this before, and like, obviously got through quite a decent bit of the game, had decent conversations, whatnot, yada yada yada. However, my problem with it is that you could barely hear me at all. Like, I listened to my own VOD, and like, in the first 15 minutes, like, the game was like overwhelming literally everything, and like, you could barely hear me at all. And in order to hear me, you had to turn up the video to the point to where your ears would go deaf. And even after fixing that, the game was still too loud. And that kind of pisses me off. So, we're redoing this, and hopefully do everything right this time. Game being quiet is better than game being too loud, honestly, so even if it's too quiet, I can adjust that later, I guess. And I should explain... well, I'll explain that later. Might as well just get into the game right now. As you can see here, you get 4 characters to choose from, and you can choose between 6 different classes, which is a big reason why this game is so replayable. That said, this game is not really good to play too much because of the early grinding. Yeah, clearly I'll do 4 white mages, let's go. No, I'll just do whatever I want. I should explain each class. The fighter is basically the main character, kind of. It doesn't have to be, but it might as well be one. They have good attack, good defense, can equip basically every armor and the best weapons, basically. Their only real downside is their speed and how much money you have to manage for them in order to buy their armors. And they can't cast magic. But who needs magic when you have everything in your disposal in terms of weapons and armor? The Thief is basically a lesser version of the fighter. They can equip anything a fighter cannot, basically. Both of them together, they can't equip everything, though. The Thief is, like, doesn't excel in anything except for speed and luck, which I'll explain later. Otherwise, they're just kind of bare bones. I still recommend getting them, though, if you're first time playing. The Black Belt is basically good in arm-to-arm combat, so they don't need weapons. However, early on, they will need a weapon, because their fists are not going to do too much damage. Until they can do more than 1 hit per attack, you need a weapon for these guys. Another good thing about Black Belts is that they naturally have high magic defense as they grow, and so that means they can defend well against magic attacks, and later on defend against literally everything without armor. They literally fight best without weapons and armor, which is really good. They suck in the beginning, but they're godlike in the end. Definitely recommend them if you want physical attacks. Their only downside is the only attack you'll ever see of these guys is just attack, 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 and just you do absolutely nothing else. The Red Mage is basically your jack of all trades. They They can equip good weapons, good armor, but not the best. They can use both black and white magic, but neither of the best, and can't learn everything. Their only one real good side is their insane luck. I don't know what luck does in this Final Fantasy, but luck's a good stat. Definitely recommend them for first-timers. The White Mage, everyone knows the White Mage. They cast curative magic, but they don't fight well at all. Want a challenge run? Try using solo White Mage, who can't attack and doesn't have good magic until, like, the end game. That said, they can cast all white magic to their freedom. And the Black Mages, basically, they can use all black magic. However, they suck even more than the White Mage in terms of physical combat. Actually, that's up to debate, really. They have extremely low HP in defense, so one good physical attack on the Black Mage, dead. Otherwise, the Black Mage is a good nuke to carry around, and is basically the icon of Final Fantasy. So what would I recommend, generally, is, like, of course, we need a fighter, and what are we gonna name the fighter? I will leave that to the chat. You can only use up to 4 characters. Okay. I generally name the main character after me anyway, either Atma or Number. We're just gonna call it Atma. And believe it or not, I'd recommend the Thief. What are we gonna name the Thief? Shad. Okay, Shad it is. I'll generally take the first recommendation. And I just recommend White Mage and Black Mage. What are we gonna call the White Mage? Generally, I see the White Mage as female, so maybe pick a female name? Okay, I'll name the Black Mage Okay, I'll call the White Mage Maria? I don't know how to pronounce anything. No, not Red Mage. How do I back out? Okay, let's do that again. What was the thief's name? Shad. White Mage was Mara. Okay, Black Mage. Black Mage will be Erub. Forgive my pronunciations. And there's our team. That's the team I generally recommend for most playthroughs, especially first-timers. It's also a great team because together they can equip everything and get everything, basically. So that's good. Also, let me get rid of this stream thing and get everything back. Gotta click every window at least 17,000 times. At first, we will have absolutely nothing. And we need to fix that, like, right now before we fight anything. No weapons, no armor, no magic, no nothing. So let's immediately go fix that. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm going to apply a cheat that gives me 4 times experience. Because, frankly, the early game is, like, way too long and way too grindy. I'm not gonna try to talk to everyone, I'm just talking to everyone because why not? I'm just gonna talk to everyone along the way. Let's just get our stuff. Here we have a wooden staff, small rapier, or small sword. Like, there's two different icons for the sword. I don't know which is which. I think this one is the sword and the other one is rapier. And then this one is just flat out called rapier. Right, we shall get a rapier for Atma. I think the white mage can take the iron hammer now. I'm gonna have to get used to these names. Wooden staff for Rub. I think the thief can equip the rapier now. Well, I will never remember who can equip what, but I generally know what they can equip. Okay, we're good. Now let's get us some armor. Sometimes it's called armor, sometimes it's called armor. Chainmail, Ratma, and then clothes for everyone else. What, are we all naked? Totally not wearing the clothes we're wearing now, no siree. Yeah, clearly equipping nothing is just equipping a rag. That's arm, that's weapon. Alright, everyone has some defense now. And last but not least, let's get ourselves some magic. Give me a spell. Sorry, you can't learn that. Here we have Cure, Harm, Fog, and Ruse. Because 4-letter character limit, for some reason. Cure does just what it does. It cures anyone you tell it to. Harm harms the enemy. No, it only harms undead enemies. Fog increases one ally's defense, and Ruse greatly increases evasion on the caster. It increases evasion, like, so much. And for black magic, we have Fire, which sure is a fire attack. Slip, which inflicts sleep on every enemy. Lock, which doesn't work. Okay, one great appeal this game has is that half the stuff doesn't work, and I will go into better details later. And then Lit is lightning. Nothing here. One thing to quickly notice right up, like, every once in a while you'll have NPCs that say some interesting stuff, like that one. And it is interesting, and it is worthwhile to take notes of what some NPCs are saying. Because, you know, manuals and guides, like, barely existed. But the problem is it's so, like, vague. Like, you really have to pay attention to the game. You really do. However, I'm not going to waste my time talking to NPCs too much, because I basically know what I'm doing. I'll do it for, like, the maybe first few towns and whatnot. I'm not going to read them out, but, like, I'm just going to visit the worthwhile ones. That said, the most worthwhile NPCs are, like, basically in the beginning. There, we learn the princess has a sister. Why did some part of me want to say, wait, princess can have sisters? No, anyway, can have sisters. Yeah, that sure was a locked door. Alright, whatever, let's just go to the king. Garland has kidnapped the princess. Oh boy, original story. Go save the princess who was just kidnapped like 2 seconds ago. Original story. I'm sure we'll beat the game in like 3 seconds, right? If the dungeon's really that close. Let's get started. First, grinding. Because that's what you do in every early Final Fantasy. Yay, didn't get ambushed on the first encounter. Yay! That's a lot of damage early game. I was not expecting to do 34 damage early on. So, the battle system in this game, it's pretty bare bones RPGs. You just, every turn, every character, every enemy gets one chance to attack per turn. Speed doesn't give you more turns, it just makes you go faster. Yada yada yada, it's kind of like Pokemon in a sense. You choose your target. But one big thing about this game is that usually in... Ooh, another preemptive strike. Usually in games it's like... Sometimes you can just get battles by just mashing A on the same enemy cursor without actually choosing an enemy over and over, and it's basically just spam A to win in the metagame most of the time. Like, it's so brain dead. In this game, though, you can't. Notice how Erub just attacked nothing and said ineffective? Because he was targeting an enemy that was already dead. And so, with this system, it kinda keeps you engaged in a way. It makes you want to pay attention to the battle. Like, you really have to predict when if a character is gonna kill the enemy before someone else gets a chance to attack. So it may be worthwhile to maybe target another enemy. Also, to be fair, some RPGs is like, if you target an enemy that's already dead, it just goes to a random target, and sometimes the target that your character just selects now is not an enemy you want to be hitting. How many preemptive strikes? Dude! This is really lucky. Let's cast some fire. So, magic in this game... Usually in modern games, the way magic runs off is like... It's like you have MP and certain spells cost MP, yada yada yada. In this game, though, you have spell charges. Like right here, I have one charge of a level 1 spell. In this case, I only have one charge of fire. Which is a really cool system. And in this game, each level spell can only hold up to 9 charges. So that means you really have to play strategically in what little you have. Like, that's another good appeal of this game. It's like you have so little to work with that you have to plan to strategize when you want to use an item, when you want to use magic, when you want to cure. It's not like most modern RPGs where you can stock 99 elixirs and then spam an elixir every turn, auto-win. And then the game designers are like, hey, I know how we can prevent this. Let's just have bosses one-shot your whole party. It'll be fun. No, this game, you have to plan when do you want to cure. Like, when do you want to do stuff? Like, Shad here's at 13 HP. I know goblins are not going to do 13 HP, but in the case that they do, maybe it'd be worthwhile to cast Cure on him instead of attacking. It's like playing a game of chicken when you want to use Cure. You can't just spam Cure every turn. Which is really amazing. I'm gonna grind until I'm level 3, then I'll head on into an inn, and then we'll go to the dungeon. So a reminder that I'm using a code that multiplies EXP by 4. It's like, the way experience is like, the way it works is like, every enemy has assigned experience, obviously, that they give you, but in here it like divides it between every alive party member. So in here it divides EXP by 4 and everyone gets a quarter of the experience points total. Yeah, I've used in Peninsula Power many times. Like, I cannot imagine playing this game without the Peninsula Power. Like, I tried doing that. It was really, really boring. And I'll get to it when I get there. Anyway, it divides the amount of experience you get from enemy between all party members. In this case, divides it by 4 between everyone. Here, everyone's getting the amount of experience they would have gotten if they were single. So, like, that 24 right there, that would be only 6 experience points. If I'd gotten, like, maybe, like, 21 experience points, that would divide the... It rounds down, so every party member only gets 5. So this is doing more than just multiplying it by 4. And imagine doing that fighting nothing but imps for the first 30 minutes of the game. Like, it's really, really boring. Like, if you're a first timer, I guess this is all right, because this gives you a chance to learn about the game, how it's gonna work, providing minimal threat level to you, but still being a little threatening. But when you play this game again and again and again and again, it gets really, really boring. Thankfully, though, the more you play this game, the more you realize, really the only grinding you have to do is in the beginning of the game. And so I'm trying to get that out of the way as fast as I can right now. My goal for this playthrough is going to be... Ooh, a great Tim. Like, they're basically stronger imps, obviously. I don't know what the GR is supposed to stand for. Some people say gray, but I say great. Because they're greater. Like, greater imp. I know in Origins, they're called Goblin Guards. This game has a lot of, like, strange translations. Like, rub. Or like... XXXX. Or, like... Carry. That's a good name. Nuke. X-Fur. You won't be seeing that for a long time. Anyway, my goal in this playthrough is to basically try to encounter every single monster. There's 128 in the whole game. And some of them are really, really, really boring to find. Such as Iron Golem. And can I just say, this level up system, like, is really cool. Like, I want to know exactly what went up when I level up. And this game tells you exactly what leveled up. Although it doesn't tell you by how much. Like, the stats that are not HP increase by 1. HP, it increases to whatever it tells you it increased to. It doesn't tell you how much it increased. Which is a kind of a shame. And the one mechanic of this game is the way that you save is to use ins. And you don't spend that much gold for it. Don't forget, if you leave your game, hold reset while you turn power off. I haven't played an NES when it came out. Like, I don't understand this system. Like, what is it with every game telling you basically, like, hold reset as you turn power off? Like, what does that do? I have been told this, but I forgot. Like, what is it doing? How is this saving your game? Like, what exactly is going on here? Maybe. Legend of Zelda tells you to hold. Legend of Zelda tells you to do this. Final Fantasy tells you to do this. Final Fantasy 2 tells you to do this. Might as well explain one more thing. The stats. Experience points is obvious, whatever. Strength is basically... Strength... It basically helps the damage to the right go up. Damage is what does damage. Agility affects how fast their turn comes up in battle. Intelligence doesn't work. It's supposed to make your spells stronger, but it just doesn't. Vitality affects how much HP you get upon leveling up. And luck affects running away. Hit percent is accuracy, absorb is defense, and evade is evasion, obviously. Anyway, when you turn off the power, the processor doesn't go into zero current immediately, and as it has less electricity to work with, the processor starts behaving erratically. Holding reset forces the processor to do nothing while it's losing power, otherwise it could potentially write random data to where your saves are stored. Huh. I see. I wonder what some of the results include. I wonder if you can use arbitrary code execution using that to, like, speedrun a game in, like, -5 seconds. Alright, here's our first dungeon. I'm just gonna go straight to the end. No one touches my princess. Light warriors! You impertinent fool. I don't know how to pronounce it! Fools! I, Garland, will knock you all down! First boss. Not different music. Well, let's fight him and see what he's made of. I'm gonna drink nothing. I'm gonna drink nothing. You know what I will drink, though? My Pepsi. Wow, our attacks are doing nothing against this guy except that fire attack. Oh, the attack missed! Oh, it's another miss! Nothing has happened so far, except for me doing more damage with Erupt than anyone else. Garland, you're useless. You can't even hit me. We sure can do nothing but fight, 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 fight. Of course the white mage finishes him off. I love it when you fight a boss and then your weakest physical attacker finishes him off. Actually, Mara's not the... Actually, white mages aren't the worst, but still. Okay, honest question, should I turn the XP multiplier code off when I'm fighting bosses? Because that kinda was a lot of experience points. Oh no, encounter. Oh no, it's a creep. They aren't that creepy looking. Maybe for NES standards they are. Here's an idea. You run away while the other three focus on killing one before they do any damage. I mean, okay. Okay, can't run. We're just gonna fight this thing. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Gosh, what's with all these myths? Okay. I would like to explain one of my biggest problems with early Final Fantasy games is that your chances of hitting is, like, is basically the same odds of hitting as, like, using Thunder or, like, Focus Miss in Pokemon, in which you basically can't hit anything. On the plus side, neither can really the enemies. Yay, we rescued the princess. Okay, game's over. What's our time? 52 minutes, 58 seconds. That is not world record by a long shot. We're in like 256th place, dead frickin' last. Why are we getting a loot? The game's over. Is this a sign that we won? We beat the game? Well, no. It looks like we're doing more than just saving the princess. No, our goal is to make the orb shine. That was the goal the game gave us, even on the title screen. We brought the orbs for a reason. Am I healed? I am... Am I healed? No, I'm not healed. In fact, I'm barely scratched at all. Do you have anything new to say? No, you just tell me. Oh, by the way, this fountain... I like this fountain. See your face upon the clean water. How dirty! Come, wash your face. In every single version of this game, this fountain will always complain how dirty your face is. I love that. You don't really have any... Well, let's leave the 3 squares we were restricted to onto the bridge. And so, their journey begins. Those silhouettes sure don't look like what we look like. What awaits the 4, they do not know. But I do. Each holding an orb that 2,000 years ago shined with beauty from within, but now only darkness. Come, start your journey! Return the light of peace to our world. Yay, credits before the game begins! Let's continue. Oh no, Imps, what are we gonna do? That's not who I want to target. Ah, that makes sense. Having the author on the cover. And this is an RPG, so even more fair enough. Thumbs up. Ooh, two new enemies. That's a big pack of wolves. Wonder if I can take them on. Grey wolves and wolf. They're basically just stronger imps. I'm gonna run, cause that's a lot of great wolves. Especially with that 22 damage. Yeah, just wipe my whole party like it ain't no thing. And that is one reason why this game sucks. Is like it can just kill you, and you can do just nothing about it. Could it be if there's a magic spell? And oh boy, you will see a lot of those instant death rain upon your party ambushes. A lot. Maybe not in the beginning, but like soon. Oh boy, will you see it. Then how are you looking at me and talking to me right now? is it just implied that my character is saying, hey, or like, poke, poke, and then Chef Torte is like, ow, ow! And then the apprentice is like, Chef Torte, the cake's moving! That is not moving! Back to work! I know it was moving! Oh gosh, asps. Asps are just snakes, as you can see. I don't know what an asp is, but they can poison you. So get rid of them now. I said get rid of them now. I like how Mara has an iron hammer, and yet graphics-wise, it's wood. That's a lot of experience points. Amazingly satisfied pineapple. Okay, okay, that needs to be an enemy now. Or just a thing. It's iron underneath the wood to confuse the enemies. Okay, how are we doing? Shad is almost dead, like, immediately. Hopefully we'll be okay. Let's go back to town and heal up, because that's just what you do in RPGs. You heal after literally every fight. I can take on 2 Great Imps. Fully expecting that, because, like, actually, no, I'm not. Like, the enemies here aren't too bad. It's just the enemies a little above north is just really bad. I have no business with you, but I'll fight you because of the experience. I kind of have a habit, like, generally in RPGs, I have a habit of fighting everything in sight. But with those wolves, like, I know when to not fight. Like, they're too strong for me. Yeah, Amber, I kinda hate it when... I kinda hate it how Twitch auto emojis when you type... Well, I guess it doesn't do it for equal. Okay, it does it for colon. So yeah, you want to do... I guess you want to do that. Although it kind of looks weird on Twitch. Actually, no, let's go to the shop. Let's go to multiple... No, not the item shop. We're gonna get more spells. And yet some emojis are not on Twitch. Alright, let's get more white magic, I guess. We have enough money for it. Let's see. I'm gonna get harm. I'm not gonna get anything else, because I want to save some gold. And for black magic, I'm gonna get lit. And because lock does not work, I'm gonna get sleep. And sleep's gonna be useful later. Light it up 1337. Items here. Heal, pure, tent. Heal, heals. Pure, cures poison. And tent is basically a save point you can put on the world map, but it also heals you. So I definitely recommend carrying at least one around. I'll get at least one tent and one pure. And that should do for now. When I played this game for the first couple times, I absolutely refused to use items because they sounded too underwhelming, or too underpowered. Like, come on, a heal only heals 30 HP. Like, I can heal, like, 200 by the time I want to heal. You know, speaking of tents, there's a story that relates to that. Like, it's kind of like a homeless kind of story. That's the only real time I've been in a tent, is when we were homeless. I could explain this. I have explained the story before. I don't remember where, but I could explain the story again. I'll try not to get into too much details. So, like... oh gosh. Mad ponies. I could encounter these guys way earlier. They're supposed to be the rare tough enemies. But but these guys, like, they can pack a punch if you don't kill them quickly. So, kill them quickly. At any cost. Because they can do, like, let's do sleep. Ineffective. Ineffective. Asleep. Thank goodness they're working on one. As long as it works on only one of them, that's good. That's a free turn for us. Lit. Okay, so Adma's gonna do nothing. Good thing I casted Lit on that. Okay, anyway, one time we were living with a person because we really couldn't find anywhere to live. Thankfully, someone offered us the place to live, and so we lived with her for who knows how long. However, this person was a horrible person. Like, the whole time we were living with her, like, she was just, unbearable. But we somehow managed. Like, sometimes she would force us in the shed, force us to live in the shed, just because she's a bitch. We would call her Lunag. I don't know where the name came from, but that's our nickname for her. Anyway, eventually she couldn't pay for rent, so she was booted out. But that also meant that we were booted out. Everything was just her fault. So, that was good. We had to find somewhere to hang out. The only thing we had was a tent. Like, at first we had, like, a really, really small tent. So... and, like... basically the only thing we could do is, like... you can't sit up in the tent, you just, like, the tent could barely fit all four of us at all. It was like this, like, the tent was the size of one bed. Like, a single person bed. And we all had to sleep in that. All four of us together. When we were away, we could only be outside. In the wilderness. Doesn't matter what the weather is, although the weather was kind to us. It was really kind. I'm not really paying attention to how much damage everyone's doing. We were like that for a while. We were still going to school, and school was like the only way we could charge up our electronics. Thankfully, there was a special room that me and my sis were allowed to go to, and we were allowed to charge our electronics there. And also, that room, the staff were also kind enough to provide us with some food, which was really, really nice. Like, even just prepared breakfast for us, rather than the gross school food that we usually get. Because they were aware that we didn't like it at all, and it was bad for our health. We had some really good food, like cinnamon toast, or eggs, or waffles, stuff like that. And at the end of the school day, sometimes we could bring home a lunch or a snack. and we even had food bank. So yeah, we were indeed living, although in that small tent, for a really long while. But then we eventually had the funds to, like, at least upgrade to a much bigger tent that we can hang in. But at the cost that we had to move somewhere else. Like, we had to be a little more hidden from now on, in a much bigger tent. At least we were living. Like, it more or less turned into, like, we were living in a camp. Had campfires, a river, and everything, basically, out in the wilderness. Thankfully, the wildlife was kind. In fact, there was barely wildlife at all. Although there was problems with living near this river. For once, for one, the river could overflow and easily kill us. And it actually did get to a point to where it was basically at level with us. Thankfully, it didn't rise any higher than that. The river only got that high because of a storm, just a rainstorm. It wasn't thankfully, there was never any thunderstorms. Like, that was what I was afraid of most. If there was a thunderstorm, we're dead. Thankfully, one didn't happen. It took a long time, but we eventually got a trailer to live in, which was an already improvement. We could live in a trailer. We could now actually charge our electronics at will and have an oven, a stove, proper beds, etc. And at the same time, we were still getting support. What am I doing? Let's go fight us some pirates. As we know, as you can see here, the town sure looks like it's under attack, although we don't really see anyone. Maybe they're on lockdown. And it's all because of this guy right here. I am Bicky the Pirate, and surprised I am that you scurvy dogs have the nerve to face me. Mates, get those landlubbers. Fight 9 pirates. It's 9 against 4. Can we win? I wonder if we can win. Asleep. 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 Time for, like, 2/3. Okay. Okay. 55% of you to go to sleep. Immediately waking up. And one shot. One shot from a white mage. What kind of pirates are these? How weak are these pirates? Can E-Rub one-shot them with a physical attack? Yes, he can. Pathetic. Yep, these pirates are one of the most pathetic enemies in the game. Even the fact that you're facing 9 of them is not a challenge at all. That sure was a fight. We get so much money and experience from it. Okay, you got me. Take my ship. Just take my entire ship. I won't be any more bother, I promise. And then the townfolk just appear. Good. Okay, continuing the story. while we were in the trailer, like, we weren't in the most desirable place, but we were in a good place for a while, but then we had to move to someone's yard. And it took time, but the place was nice, but it took time, and then, like, they decided we needed to move somewhere. Like, they didn't want us living with them anymore. They just didn't. That's an expensive iron. At least we can get a wooden shield. And some gloves. I don't know if everyone can wear gloves. I think they can. It's not that big of a difference in defense, honestly. I'll pass. I'll just give Atma all armor. Wait, let me make sure that anyone else can wear gloves. Yes, they can. It's freaking gloves. Of course anyone can wear it. It doesn't provide that much of a defense. Nothing tells you how much defense or evasion these things give you. You just have to look at your status, unequipped, or equipped, and then deduce from there. Sometimes you want armor, sometimes you don't. And as I mentioned, the whole time we were in the trailer, like, sometimes we would get, like, entire factory boxes full of, like, Gatorade or, like, kettle chips, which are really, really delicious. I love kettle chips. They were plain, but they're still kettle chips. Eventually, we moved on to where we're living now, and improved from there. And we sure still are going strong, it's just that we're trying to fix ourselves. Anyway, enough of that story. I explained enough. Well, there was one more thing I need to explain. While we were in the campsite, I almost died. I literally almost died because I fell off a bridge. I fell off a missing plank. But the missing plank wasn't wide enough, so that broke my fall. The only reason we had to cross the bridge was because we had to go shopping. Okay, no more details. Okay, no more. We're talking about the game for a bit. Wait, we get some level 2 spells here. They're much more expensive, though. Lamp cures darkness, or blind, if you want to call it. Mute is a useful spell. When it works. I mean, it works, but, like, when are you gonna find a situation where you want to use it? A-lit it's supposed to be anti-lightning. When you use it, it protects your party against lightning things by half on your entire party. And invisible is just like ruse, except you can target anyone you like, but it gives less evasion. I don't have much money right now, so I'm not gonna buy much. How many Final Fantasies have I played? I've played this one a whole bunch of times. I played various versions of the game. Like, I played the NES a fair bunch. I played Origins a lot. I've played Dawn of Souls. I've played Mod of Balance, which is a hack for Dawn of Souls, which greatly improves the system and balances out the game. And I've played Hard Mode. I've LP'd Hard Mode, which, wow, it makes the game hard in creative way, or not creative ways. Like, it's Final Fantasy 1. What can you do with it to make it harder? I mean, I'm sure there's good ways, but, like, it was certainly an experience. I've played more of 2 than you think I did. I'm not gonna get any spells. I've played 2 a bunch. More than you think. Like, I've played the NES one, like, 3 times, and I've played Origins, like, twice. I've played Mod of Balance Dawn of Souls 2, like, twice. I'll get the short sword. I need the improvement. Like, 2 is, like, interesting, but, like, really, really tedious. and repetitive. Like, the correct way to play it, as far as I know, is to just break the game. Abuse glitches. That's the only way to play the game. You don't play it any other way, you're going to grow tired of it. Real frickin' quickly. I've played like 10 minutes of 3. I've only been up to the first town, and that's it. I've not played 4 at all. I've not seen it at all either, for that matter. I've not played or seen 5 at all. I've not played or seen 6 at all. I've played 7, basically all of it except the final boss and the super bosses. I've seen, like, the first couple of chapters of Final Fantasy VIII. I've not played it myself. I've seen a little bit of 9. Actually, no. I'm confusing it. Like, 9 I've seen the first few chapters of. I've not seen 8 at all. 10 I've played to hell and back, like, several dozen times. I love Final Fantasy X. Like, it's my favorite Final Fantasy. Lately, I've played the... And actually, I want to tell a story about me playing through Final Fantasy X as I'm playing this game, in case I have nothing else to talk about. Because, oh my gosh. I've played 10-2 a whole bunch, but I've never 100%ed the game. But I love Final Fantasy X-2. I've not played or seen 11 at all. I've not played or seen 12 at all. Or 13, or 14, or 15. Actually, I've seen like 2 seconds of 15. And as for any spin-offs, it's like... I've seen, like, maybe like the first half of Final Fantasy Chronicles. You know, the Final Fantasy game with... You control the game using a GBA? Is that Final Fantasy Chronicles? Sharky! Old Kentucky Shark. Well, it's now literally Old Kentucky Shark. Oh no, 7 damage. Oh boy, 123! That's our first instance of hitting twice. Good job, Atma. Does Super Mario RPG count as Final Fantasy? Because I love Super Mario RPG. Okay, so these Sahagins, or Sahag, they're Sahagins. They're your typical aquatic enemy that returns in so many Final Fantasy games. They're kinda strong if you go into it low level. They have kind of high evasion, kind of a bit of HP, but being aquatic, they're weak to lightning, so if you don't have lightning, then you're gonna have a bad time. I'm more or less gonna grind for gold here than I'm gonna grind experience, but I'm still gonna have the code on, because I don't want to go into the next dungeon being level 5. Like, the next dungeon, you need to be a high level. And this part of the game is the most grindiest, if I'm gonna be clear. Now remember the Peninsula Power that we described, that we talked about earlier? That is a big reason, that is a big reason I will go to that place early on. And let's check our status here. No, not that. It looks like E-Rub is capable of using level 3 spells. However, I don't have too much gold here. So I'm gonna do a little trick here. I think this is how the trick works. Okay, I'm gonna go to an inn. I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna do a hard reset. Now, because okay, so the way this game's RNG works, it doesn't. You will always fight the same stuff every time per encounter. This is encounter index number 1 on the open sea. Although the number of Sahagins might be different, at least that's properly randomized, the encounter isn't. Now, why did I reset for this? You'll see. If I can frickin' kill these things. The way spells work in this is the damaging spells have a set number assigned to them. For example, Fire and Lightning has 10. This is called, effectivity. Fire and Lightning have an effectivity of 10. And when you use it, a formula applies. It's effectivity... a random number is generated between effectivity and effectivity times 2. So here, it generates a random number between 10 and 20. But you might be wondering... Oh, this is why I did the reset, because you get in fight with these guys, Kaizoku. Or if you're playing Origins, Buccaneers. They're kinda strong, though, so be careful. You might want to put them to sleep. If they can sleep. At least I got 2 of them to sleep. Anyway, why can I do more than 20 damage with lightning or fire? Spells also have accuracy associated with them, if you can believe it. And if a spell hits, it does double damage. There's no way to improve spell accuracy unless the spell is super effective against something, in which a spell is much, much more likely to hit. Is that understandable? Also, when a spell is super effective, it does 1.5 times more damage anyway. So, Fire, when super effective, it can do as little as 15 or as high as 60. Usually it'll do more than 30 because of the doubling thing. When a spell is not very effective, it first of all cannot hit, and it does half damage. So if fire is not very effective against something, it will only do 5 to 10 damage. It cannot do any more than 10, period. Curative spells, like Cure, it just assumes it always hits, but like curative spells don't double. Like it just does straight up effectivity or twice as much. It just straight up does that. Cure, for example, has an effectivity of 16, which means it can do as little as 16 or as huge as 32. That's all there is to it. As for status spells, it's like spells that apply to your teammates will always hit no matter what, but like for spells like Sleep, it does have accuracy, and actually there is a way to affect spell accuracy for everything. It's like, there's a stat we have not seen called Magic Defense, which obviously is your defense against magic attacks. And it's more like Magic Evasion than it is Magic Defense. Magic Defense reduces accuracy of spells, basically. And so, like, it's like... Yeah, you get it. It's like, I'm not going to explain the whole mechanics. I'm not that type of... Like, I am that type of guy, but I don't want to explain too deep into the mechanics. I just want to explain the basics of it. But I will point out that, like, if you have 200 magic defense, which is possible, then you're just immune to everything. You're just immune to every status. It's really good. Your characters will increase points of magic defense. Like, it's preset. There's no randomness in it. Okay, now remember me talking about the black belt. The black belt's magic defense increases by 4 every level, meaning by level 50 they'll have 200, meaning that they're immune to every status without the help of like anything that prevents status. It's awesome. There are some... They're like, status spells get even better. There are certain spells that, like, hits no matter what, unless you're immune to it. Or you have bigger than 300 HP. I don't know why the 300 HP is important. Like, I guess because, like, if you're using the spell, the developers don't want you to inflict that status on, like, an enemy that's, like, big and tough and strong. Just because you have over 300 HP doesn't mean you're strong. It just means you're an HP sponge. Oh boy, when I soon get more stuff, there's more to explain to Final Fantasy. Like, and it's bizarre mechanics of what works and just what doesn't work. Yeah, these Kaizokus are not that threatening. So you can get on out. Okay, how much gold do we have? Okay, we have enough. We have enough to move on to the bigger guns. Fun times ahead indeed. Thankfully, it speeds up the boring. Also, can I just say that this guy right here, like, this punk guy, like, reminds me of the Leprechaun from Action 52. Or rather, that Leprechaun from Action 52 reminds me of this NPC. If you don't know what... Like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, like, let me quickly show you. Whatever, just go.
Select now.
Okay, the similarities are just not that big. Yeah, immediately die. Yay, shortcut. Alright, let's just go. Oh, wait, before I do... Hope I'm doing it right. No, that wasn't it. There we go. Who likes 15 puzzles? That's not how you do it. I really suck at these. It is super slow. I will try it for like 6 minutes. Wrong way. Yeah, you get it all in the correct order, and you win a prize. It's not a good prize, but it's still a prize. My strategy is basically get the first two rows done, and then just work from there. That's basically my strategy. I have no idea how to do the best way to do this. Alright, now we just work from there. No. No. Gotta get these in the correct order. Actually, I can just do this, can't I? Eh, so close. Wait, don't I have a 15 puzzle solver? Thought I did. So close with this. Oh, wait, no. Yes! And you get fuck all. Actually, I think the prize is just 100 gold. That's it. You get 100 gold. You... I want to say in the remix of this, the prizes are like super OP. Like, you get 10,000 if you solve it in 2 minutes, 1,000 if you solve it in 4 minutes, and only 100 if you solve it any slower than that. In the GBA version, though, you have to solve it in 30 seconds. Who can solve a 15 puzzle in 30 seconds? Also, like, I have posted another Sonic Adventure video, and I was showing a secret involving another, basically a 15 puzzle. It's more of a 9 puzzle or 8 puzzle involving animations of Chao from Chao Adventure. I recommend checking it out if you haven't already. Or maybe not, because, like, boy was I angry just trying to get it all set up. You can take it all by yourselves. By the way, to access this 15 puzzle in this game, you have to hold B and then spam A a bunch. Or was it hold A and spam B? Like a whole bunch. It's one of the two. Welcome to Elfland. Home of elves. Oh, and by the way, in case you don't know what this building is basically a church to a clinic to revive dead party members. Oh no, not the Dark Elf. Wait, why am I looking at shops? I'm here for one thing and one thing only. But might as well talk to everyone along the way. Astos, huh? Remember that for later, then. He lurks in disguise. A castle to the northwest. Remember that for later. Might as well show this off. Show this hidden Easter egg. This is a tomb. This is a tomb. Here lies Edric. Whoever that is. I don't know. Fun fact, in Final Fantasy Origins, that tomb says, "Here lies Link." You know, Link from Zelda. And given that this is Elfland with their ears, yeah. I'm here to buy Fire 2, which is basically fire, but stronger. Oh, you've never played Legend of Zelda? Oh, I get it. Why can't Zelda crawl? Why can't Metroid crawl? Or no, why can't Zelda jump? Why is Pikmin a space alien thingy that's allegedly only 8 inches tall, or the size of a GameCube memory card? Why'd I target that? Okay, one annoying thing about this game selection is that you can't hit left or right to select left and right. You can only select up and down, which is a little annoying. Oh my gosh, stop missing. Bone Club isn't that accurate. Or inaccurate. Don't you love it when you're trying to train up a Pokemon, and its only attacking move is like 90% accuracy, and it misses like 4 times every battle? Okay, Shark, are you gonna do like 1,000,000 damage this time? Yes, you are. Have you ever wanted to play as Ash Ketchum? You should play Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, where you control Ash Ketchum. Totally not red or anything. And you get to fight your rival, Gary Oak. Not blue or anything. You can also name him whatever you want. And there are no sensors. That is why Gen 1 is the best. There are no sensors. I can call my Coffagrigus Coffagrigus. I can call my Bulbasaur Bulbasaur. I can call my Mewtwo Heinz Tomato Ketchup. I can call my Mew a series of arbitrary numbers and letters, because if you name it an actual name, then you're mentally retarded because you're giving feelings to code. Why do some people do that? No, not mentally retarded, mentally disabled. That was it. Remember what that guy has to say, there are no ports to the north. Wait, before I leave. Right, you can do that, because for some reason the old man glitch sends the data of your name over somewhere else, and that affects what Pokemon you get. Really good. I'm gonna buy like 1,000,000 tents here. I can buy a cabin! I can buy a whole cabin! I can set up home wherever I want! Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Campfire song, but every time they spell it out, it gets progressively faster. Every time they loop Campfire Song, Patrick gets more and more delayed. By the way, ogres. What are we doing in their swamp? I don't know. One of them's green, so that has to be Shrek, right? Real talk, the great ogres and ogres are basically enemies with a bunch of HP, kind of high attack power, but they drop a lot of money. I don't know why, but they do. The raid ogres aren't that stronger. They just have higher HP. Oh gosh, Revenge of the Wolf Pack. This time we're stronger. We can take them. Might want to cure Ireb first. Oh, come on, no one's dead yet? I don't want to waste spells this early. You know, back in the day, when RPGs were starting to get big, I forgot what RPGs there were. I don't know what RPGs were made before Final Fantasy, but like, the ones that are, it's like, every time you encounter something, just this screen goes up with the graphics of the enemies facing towards the camera, and you have a whole bunch of stuff that's like, you encountered slime. What will name of character do? And then you select the thing. Character casts fire. Slime takes this amount of damage. With no animation showing that you casted fire. You just have to accept what... Imagine that the text displaying... You have to imagine it all in your head. It's all like D&D like. And it gets really boring quickly. But no, this game, you select a target, like, first of all, you can see your characters. You can see them moving towards the enemy. You can see the enemy facing towards your party. You have this whole simple menu. You can select who to target without all this baloney of, like, who do you want to target? And then once you do, you watch the magic. Whoa! My character swung his sword! Did you see that? Whoa! He casted fire! It was really amazing back in the day, when you could actually see what your characters are doing. That black mage casting fire is pretty epic though, wouldn't you say? Uh-oh. Well, we have our first death, and of course it's to the wolf pack. And I'm not gonna say no, we're not accepting that. Was this before I got the tents? It was. Okay, the way I play this game, like, I have a very strict no-death rule. If anyone dies, I reset. If anyone gets petrified, I reset. Like, if you die, you do not get experience points. And I have OCD over, like, every character must be the same amount of experience. Every character must be the same level. Like, I have an OCD of that. It bugs me so much when one character is, like, off, even by 1 experience point. Like, ugh. I can't stand it. There is a code available I could use that gives them experience points anyway, but no, you gotta see the sheer annoyance that happens when your party dies. Like, it's already bad enough that you have no way to revive your party member, but it's even worse that, like, once one of your party members die, the pressure's on. Because you have way less chances to attack. The enemy has way more chances to kill you. Like, it gets chaotic when you lose a party member. Imp go first. Regular imp. Oh, and another thing. When you die, like this screen right here is basically a switch screen, and you can switch whatever you want, and whoever's in front of your party, you can see their overworld sprite, which is really cool. However, a problem is that if a character dies, they get sent all the way to the bottom. Or bottom right on that screen, and anytime a character dies, they get sent to the bottom. Which, I guess is alright. I guess it, like, separates a group. But still, it doesn't apply to just death, it applies to any status. And you will see poison a lot, which reorganizes your party, which is very annoying because you have to reshuffle your party every single time. And it's so annoying because you're used to seeing your party in this order. Believe it or not, the order of the party actually matters. Atma at the top there is basically the leader in the front. He gets targeted 50% of the time. Shad here is next to him, slightly behind him, I guess. He gets targeted 25% of the time. Mara and Erub here are in the back, and they get targeted 12.5% of the time. And therefore it's wise to have your warrior in the front and your mages in the back. And this party lineup right here is the best example of what you would want. Put your best defenses in the front, and your worst defenses in the back. When I was LPing Final Fantasy hard mode, I would complain so much, like, why is everyone targeting my warrior? This is so annoying. And the fact that he was in the front was why. He got targeted 50% of the time. Okay, can we please get to the Peninsula of Power? We're so close. So close. Alright. We are now at a peninsula which serves no real purpose. However, I'm going to use a tent here, save my game, and let's try encountering something. What is this? Actually, these don't look too bad. But meet the Frost Wolves, and the Frost Wolves are actually the second worst thing you want to see. Like, you don't really want to fight these. You especially don't want to fight them if you fight more than 4 of these. But, get off of Fire 2 ASAP before any of them do anything. Because if you let them do something, and trust me, they will do something because this game's RNG is a piece of corn, then you're gonna have a bad time. Their regular attacks aren't too bad, but, like, they have another attack that really sucks, which is basically a group attack, and you don't want to see group attacks this early. But yeah, look at all that experience and gold we got! Although the Frostwolves don't really give that much. I'm gonna try for one more encounter. I'm not gonna save because those frost wolves are not that rewarding. Okay, this is what you want to see. Zomble shit. These are the guys you want to see the most. They're strong, but they're the easiest to defeat. Quote unquote easiest. Just do whatever you can to get them out of the picture. And fast, because they do so much damage, even to your warrior. Ouch. If you're lucky, Fire 2 will one-shot them, but it usually won't. And if you're unlucky like I am, it won't do that much damage at all, like it did right there. Oh good, none of them died. None of them. And I have no more spell charges. Don't even try putting them to sleep. They're zombies. Zombies do not sleep. They don't. Oh good, 36 damage from my white mage, and we're dead. Can we get a better encounter? I don't want frost wolves. I definitely don't want giants. Giants are the worst enemies you could encounter there. Giants are tough, high HP, high defense, are weak to nothing, and they don't even give that much. You do not want to fight giants. You definitely don't want to fight ambushing snow wolves. Okay, here's a better outcome. Zombles and trolls. Trolls are also weak to fire. However, trolls are like... they can hit you more, but are weaker, but given our defenses, and yeah... Oh, you need to go to bed? Cool night. The stream probably not going to go for too much longer. I'm just getting the boring out of the way. Anyway, thankfully trolls are weak to fire. Given our current defenses, yeah, you want to take them out as soon as possible. Because, ouch. Harm's only going to harm the zomble, because the trolls are not zombies. Also, what is a troll? Someone who spams, that's what. I know what they do, spam attacks. That's the damage I want to see. It's still not enough damage, though. Can we get off another fire, too? Please. Before anyone dies. Nope. I just want one good run, and then it's smooth sailing from there. The safest encounter is like 2 zombles. That's the safest encounter. That's the most dangerous encounter for giants. Don't even try fighting them, they're not worth it. They're not worth your time at all. I didn't realize they were that rare. They're not, like, they're not common, but they're not rare. Oh no! You do not want to fight a Tyrannosaurus. They're even worse than giants. Preemptive Strike is tempting, but no. We might be here for a while. So, while I'm here, I guess I can talk about Final Fantasy X, maybe, for a bit. Actually, maybe no. Before that, I want to explain, like, maybe some of the problems I had with the Final Fantasy Hard Mode LP. Well, there's nothing really wrong with it, but, like, one thing that, like, bothers me so much is that, like, one of the parts I uploaded, part 22, I think? The one with Hellfire Caverns? I was voice chatting with someone along the bonus dungeon, which was fun and whatnot. The dungeon wasn't that difficult. But my problem with the video is that somehow YouTube made it to where my commentary was 5 minutes behind, starting at like maybe like the 30-minute mark. And only my commentary, not like who I was voice chatting with. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And so my commentary is so out of sync. It wasn't doing that when I was previewing my video before I uploaded it. So I don't know what happened. YouTube's freaking weird. Okay, this is an encounter I want. Just 2 of these guys. 2's not that bad. To be fair, like, at the time, I was using Audacity to record my commentary. Like, I wasn't recording... Like, I was recording my commentary and the video separately. So, it probably had something to do with that. Still not dead yet? Come on, still not dead. You killed my warrior! Told you those guys are tough. Turn. And then I just kill these guys, no problem. Watch that actually happen. The trolls have trolled me. There we go, big damage. More big damage. Okay, still alive. One more casting of these, and that should do it. If I'm lucky, at least one will die with the harm spell. There we go, 1 down. 2 down. And this should kill. There we go, that's what I want, see? Look at all that golden experience. Wait, did I skip a level? Wasn't I level 6 before? Does that... Will I level up next battle? Because, like, I think this is the first time ever that I'm going to be seeing this. For some, like... This game has a problem when you level up, get enough experience points to level up more than once. It can only level you up 1 level at a time. Well, I certainly had enough experience to level up to the next level there. Actually, hold on. Save state, reset, status screen. Yeah, for next level up, 64,837. Yeah, I did have enough experience to level up twice. That is the first time I ever saw that. Oh my gosh. To be fair, I am using a code. It is totally possible to do this in the base game, you just have to be godlike at the game in order to stand a chance. It is so hard to pull off. What did I do? Clicked outside the window, yay! I meant to reset. No thank you. I don't have time. You are not worth my time when I can be fighting zombies for like 1,000 experience and gold apiece. So not worth my time. Thirdly, I'm encountering a lot of wolves. Oh no, werewolves. Please get rid of it. Get rid of it right now. Right now. Thank you. That's also fun. You can just you can just cast your spell at nobody. That's like the biggest slap in the face. Okay, so anyway, Final Fantasy X. On New Year's Eve, actually, I had purchased Final Fantasy X 10-2 Remastered, and I was very happy to have be able to purchase it. I was able to purchase it a long time ago, but my concern was like the computer specs. But I purchased it, tried it out. It worked amazing on my computer when I could figure out what settings worked best anyway. Like, I didn't have high quality settings, but I didn't care. It's not like it affected too much anyway for me. And can I just say, Final Fantasy X HD looks worse than Final Fantasy X regular? I should use the 10 here. Like, oh my gosh! Defeating one enemy from a grind of 9 with 2 of your characters, you're the 2 characters that were targeted on there. Game mechanic-wise, I would feel a bit relieved. But imagining in, like, a real situation, or maybe, like, a game with better graphics than this, like, the enemy showing the animation for trying to attack your dead character, it would be... Ugh. It's already dead. So anyway, playing through Final Fantasy X Remastered, like, the characters look kind of dead and a bit more ugly. And just, ugh. Like, Yuna, for example. Yuna's just dead. Anytime she talks, she barely expresses at all. Waka looks more angry. Not a big fan of Titus's lips. Everyone must point that out. It really looks horrible. Other than that, the game looks okay. Oh, and like more things they ruined. Like, probably more things the game ruins was like some of the water effects or skybox effects. Like in the PS2 version of Final Fantasy X, it looked amazing and almost realistic, and gave some cutscenes or the maps you were in more of an environment, more of a ambience, and what have you. It makes it feel more alive. HD version ruins it. I'm dead serious. Like, look at the cutscene for, like, when Titus and friends are on, like, the boat to Kilika. And you'll see what I mean. Like, that's the cutscene that comes to mind when I think of how the HD version ruins things. Apart from that, the game does do a good job making some things higher quality, or running better. Hold on, gotta mute my mic. Sorry about that. Typical family matters. Oh gosh, loud. Oh no, I clutched my DVD player. Will my computer skip frames now? Hopefully it doesn't. Okay, what did I do? What did I do in this fight? Hopefully I'm doing things right. Please kill. Hey! Please don't die. Please live on! Fight! Fight! No! Die! Yes! I suddenly got reminded of the RPG Maker game one of my big brothers tried to make. Like, there's like a scene in my brother's RPG game where, like, they're doing real-life stuff and whatnot, but then, like, they get sucked into an alternate game universe, and the first thing that is thrown at them is zombies, and the zombies sure do come slowly towards them. And while this is happening, a scene ensues where Game Josh, Game Jasmine, my big brother and my big sister, and their family and whatnot are all having this huge talk, huge argument, and it goes on for like a minute or two, and then like suddenly breaks up with like, oh my gosh, can we please observe the situation we have at hand here? We're attacked by zombies! While the zombies just stand there watching everything. Actually, no, I don't want to fight you, thank you. Also, within my Big Brother's RPG Maker game, there's this thing where my big sister gets kidnapped by the evil mastermind and is in a jail cell. Blah, yada yada yada, scene ensues. Wait, don't go to N yet. And then there's just this mini-game with Ao Oni, where you have to basically avoid him while the frickin' music that PewDiePie made, you know, the song with that's like, shut up and sleep with me, come on and sleep with me, shut up and sleep with me, that the thing that PewDiePie made. While that music's playing, you just have to avoid Ao Oni for like 2 minutes, and Ao Oni's like extremely frickin' slow. Good gosh, I wanna see what Josh's RPG game is like now. It's freaking glorious. Okay, now we're gonna end. I think I'm gonna grind until I'm like level 10? I think 10's a good wait, I am level 10! You know what? At this point, I'm gonna turn the code off. I think this is a good point to turn it off, because at this point, I really need the gold. Like, if I continue to have the code on, I'm gonna have money troubles. So, I'm gonna more or less grind for money. Run, 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 go, okay. No, no. Thank you. Quite soon, I kind of want to stream my RPG Maker game, you know, Chow Adventure RPG. I actually want to show what I have, because I think I have built it to a point to where I can demonstrate what I've shown, what I've made. Like, I really do think Chow Adventure RPG is a really cool idea I've gotten. It has so much potential if I could just build it. And I think what I've executed is really, really awesome for RPG Maker standards. Like, a lot of heart was put into Chow Adventure RPG, but even 2 years of somewhat active development, it really did not get far at all. It's really sad. I learned of RPG Maker from, like, a fan game called Five Nights at Fuckboys. Good name, I know. It's actually a really good fan game, although with a lot of swearing, a lot of debauchery, a lot of alcoholic references. It's needlessly mature. Although the visuals is, like, completely safe for work, it's just that the context of, like, speeches and in-game text and references Also, it has a habit of Persona 3. Or is it Persona 4? A lot of Persona references in there, too. I don't know too much about Persona, but I heard it's a good series. Already level 11, huh? Yep, every character sure does have different growth rates on their HP and stuff. Black Mage is especially good for this because he has the lowest HP, and then you see he has like 195 HP, and then he levels up, and then like, oh my gosh, would you breach 200 already? Wait, why didn't I save? What do you mean can't run? That'll do. That's the attack. That's the attack. Frost. It does like 50 damage to everybody. And screw you. I hope the random speed up isn't annoying, sound-wise, or annoying in general. When I play games on emulator, when it's an option, I will use it. Okay, maybe I was lying about the safest encounter. This guy is the safest encounter, because there's only one of these guys. Back to Final Fantasy X talk. Like, I'd also gotten the HD version because, like, I was interested in seeing, like, the international content, like all the extra bosses and content and stuff. It kind of adds a lot, and also some rebalancing changes. Like, vanilla Final Fantasy X is a bit broken because every battle is just quick hit, quick hit, quick hit, quick hit, quick hit, quick hit. Quartet of 9, quick hit, quick hit. Freedom X, quick hit. It still is, but it's not as broken. Anyway, I went on to, like, see the new content. Like, I played the game like I normally do. I got up to the bonus content. Oh, there we go, poison. There's the poison. The werewolves can poison you. And you shall see the horrors that is poison. Fire 2, I don't care. Please don't poison another one. Like, I took a look at, like, the bonus bosses that were added. A bit of spoilers, so I won't say what they are, but, like, if you know what a super boss is, like, if you don't know what a super boss is, they're basically bosses that require max stats to beat. Or not beat, but, like, stand a chance. See, look, when you're poisoned, you get auto-sorted. So you not only need to cure it, but you also need to reorganize your party. Also, let's just see what the White Mage looks like on the overworld. Eh. Like, I took a look at the first super boss and, oh my gosh. They're pretty strong. Like, I'm not used to such power. Like, I've never really fought a super boss. I mean, I have, but not in, like, official games. Never even attempted them because I was aware of how much you needed just to be able to stand a chance against them. Like, even being over-leveled against basically anything I fight, maybe under-leveled for, like, some of the tougher metagame bosses of the game, just dead to first super boss. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need to grind. And that's gonna be fun. Final Fantasy does have a habit of including metagame bosses that require you to grind for like hundreds of hours. Just to be able to fight one enemy. Like, why? And can I just say that, like, Blitzball, like, it's a good sub-game, it's a good side game, but oh my gosh, making it required to, like, get an ultimate weapon for one of your characters is so dumb. Like, you have to go through so many games of Blitzball just to be able to upgrade one of your character's ultimate weapons. It's so tedious. Like, if I want to play Blitzball, I'll play it when I want to play it. I don't want to be forced to play it. Like, it feels so soul-sucking. All the grinding, all the playing games for little benefit, or doing it so long just to get an ultimate weapon, it's just so soul-sucking and boring really quickly. I don't like it when games feel so soul-sucking to play. Final Fantasy II falls under that category too sometimes. Oh no. Arachnids. It's a spider! Oh good, 1 damage. You get away from me unless I can get off a fire too. Oh good, that didn't kill. I don't care that I wasted the fire too, it's worth it. It's worth not getting poisoned. First step, oh good, it's not power. No. Did I get poisoned? Okay, good, I didn't. And you know what the best part is about me grinding? Like, I'm a perfectionist, which means I have to have 99 of every item. I have to basically true 100% the game, have 99 of every item, just have max everything, basically. But there's some exceptions depending on, like, if it's just, you just don't want to do it, then yeah, I won't do it. There's one item that's basically super rare, or not that rare, but like, the super bosses I've mentioned earlier have a 1 in 8 chance of dropping the item I want, and only 2 of them. And I need 90, and I want 99 of those items. There is one super boss that you can fight over and over again, technically, if you exploit the system, but like, getting to fight that guy in the first place was bad enough, but having to fight him, like it's a 1 in 8 chance and to get 2 of them each, right? Like, so let's divide, oh, and you get 10 of these items for free at one point. So let's say 89 divided by 2, so 45 rounding up. So I need to get the 1 in 8 drop 45 times. And if given it's 1 in 8, multiply 45 by 8, which is 360. So I have to fight that guy on an average of 360 times. Not fun. I did it. It was not enjoyable. Given it takes... Going as fast as you can, it takes 8 minutes every 4 fights. It takes 8 minutes to fight this guy 4 times. Also, whenever I do anything soul-sucking, I constantly have to take breaks to refreshen up myself. And these breaks are, like, so frequent. I have to take breaks, like, every 5 minutes or so. And these are, like, 10-minute breaks. Like, my brain is just so melted doing stuff like this. It's not a good feeling. Being soul-sucked is the worst feeling I could have. And if I have to do it in a game, in gameplay, like, that's not good game design. That's the worst game design. I'm not really paying attention to how much damage I've done to enemies before. All the same, I'll make it in the end. Really? 19 damage? Yep, we sure are getting significantly less experience now. But no matter, we'll make it. I don't want to be too overpowered. Just kill him. How much gold do we have? Oh, that's definitely enough. Let's move on. Let's rest up and move on. And let's be sure to buy some spells. Buy all the spells we can. We want to make sure we can always cast magic. Let's see. Mute is useful. Lamp is honestly not that useful, but darkness is annoying. Okay, I'm gonna buy Lamp, Invis, and Mute. Another one of my OCDs is that I have to buy spells in a certain order. Like, I must... Like, there's no way to organize the order of your spells, and there's no way to forget spells once you've learned them. I have to... So, if I want spells to be in a certain order, I have to buy them in that order. So if I want Harm before Cure, I have to buy Cure first. Just another OCD. Ice. Okay, so black spells here. Ice is obviously Ice Elemental. It does twice as much damage as Fire and Lightning, at least the level 1 version of it. Dark inflicts darkness. not really that useful. Temper doesn't work. Temper is supposed to raise your own attack, and Lock, back there, is supposed to lower the opponent's evasion, but instead gives them more evasion. Well, Lock 1 doesn't do anything, but Lock 2 gives the enemy more evasion. Real good there. It's kind of amazing how much of this game just doesn't work, which is a frickin' lot. I believe these guys are also weak to ice. If not weak to it, but it's like, it's at least effective. All the same, ice does a lot of damage. The effectivity of ice is 20. I'm surprised we haven't encountered an annoying enemy in the open seas yet. There's actually 2 enemies we've not encountered in the open sea yet. I'm sure we'll encounter them eventually. My goal of this playthrough is to encounter at least every enemy, I think. I'm trying to keep track. Okay, let's get some weapons. Starting off with the oh-so-powerful Silver Sword! The Silver Sword's actually really overpowered at this point of the game. If you can get it, get it. However, only your warrior can equip it. And your red mage, if you have him. The thief cannot equip it. Don't even try it. I don't know why they can't, but they just can't. See? They can't. Kinda dumb. Okay. I believe a saber is the thing for my thief. The Iron Nunchuck. Wait, like, Nunchuck is basically a black belt's best weapon, but after about level 10, de-equip them and they'll start doing damage with their bare fists. Iron Staff. I don't think I can use the Iron Staff. Like, the Black Mage is so physically weak, he can barely use anything at all. Plus, you're not going to really physically attack with him anyway, so don't waste the money. My equipped weapon must also be in the front. Gotta have that. And let's sell my unnecessary stuff. It says the price right there, but you actually only get half of what it says. Oh boy, 5 for a rapier. I should probably explain the fire spell, I mean these spells right here, like, you already saw that Fire 2 targets all enemies instead of just one. It has an effectivity of 30, which means it can do up to 120 damage normally, 180 if it's super effective. Hold is basically paralyze. Lock 2 doesn't work, in fact it makes the situation worse. And so I will get those spells. Lit 2 is basically the same power as Fire 2. That's the White Mage. Cure 2 does twice as much as Cure 1. Harm 2 does twice as much as Harm 1. This is Anti-Fire, which is basically the same thing as Anti-Lightning. Heal is an interesting spell. Only the White Mage can learn Heal. Heal, it's basically a weaker cure, but it targets your whole party. Heal has an effectivity of 12, meaning it can do up to 24. Minor healing, but it's really good early on. So my choices are Cure 2, Heal, and Harm 2. There's a reason I'm not buying Anti-Fire or Anti-Lightning. You'll see later. There is armor that just protects you against elements anyway. E's and F's are weird in that font. And I'm not seeing really the weird in like the capitals, but maybe like the lower cases? I don't know. Okay, white mage. Pure. You want pure, because once you get it, you don't need antidotes anymore, or the pure items. And because this is what pure does. Fear? Fear's interesting. Like, fear is basically the white mage's ultimate weapon. Fear makes... Like, every enemy has, like, a morale rating. And, like, your level impacts it, too. Like, if you're high level... Like, when you're actually a high enough level, enemies will actually start running away from you. Lower level enemies will definitely run from you when you're, like, level 15 or something like that. I don't know. Fear increases their... makes their morale... make it it makes it to where they're more likely to run away, basically. It doesn't work on every enemy, but what it works on is sometimes hilarious, and maybe for this playthrough I hope to show that off. Okay, so my choice... Anti-Ice, basic name. This is Anti-Mutt. Anti-Mutt protects you against the Mutt dogs. No, it protects you against Mute. No, it doesn't protect you, it gets rid of Mute. But when are you going to be effective with Mute? Therefore, my choices are... Well, first of all, Pure. Actually, did I get any Black Mage magic yet? No, I didn't. So I'm going to hold off on White Magic right now, because I want to look at this. Sleep 2, basically the same as Sleep 1, but Sleep 2 only it targets one enemy, but has a way higher chance of working. Fast is really broken. It's basically haste from the other Final Fantasy games. It makes it to where you can do twice as many hits, and therefore twice as much damage. Confusion is really fun to play with. Many enemies are suspect to it. It makes enemies turn to each other. And Ice 2 is basically what Ice 1 is to Fire and Light 1. It has an effectivity of 40. I wonder what I should get here. If I had more gold, I would get Ice 2 and then Pure. I think I can suffice with just Pure items, though. So I'm gonna get Ice 2. The faster you can get rid of enemies, the less you have to worry about status effects after all. How many Pures do I have? I have 1. Let's go ahead and get more. I can buy a house! So, the idea of this getting translated to house is so funny. It's like, you can just buy a house for just 3,000 gold, which you can just farm off fighting like 10 enemies. And you can even find them in treasure chests. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I'm here to get Pures. Too bad you can only buy one at a time. I think I'll get, like, 7. And the soft down there cures petrification, but nothing inflicts petrification here, so don't get it yet. let's finally go to Armour. I'm gonna get some copper armlet? I don't know what that is, like, a bracelet, I guess? It's basically armor, but lighter, and it somehow protects your entire body, I guess? I'm gonna get 2 of these. For you... and for you. Replace your cloth. Rest at the end, and we'll be ready to go. The capital E's and F's. I kinda like the capital E's and F's, the way they're styled in this game. Or when they're styled like this in general. You don't see that too often. Let's go, shall we? And hopefully not get ambushed by a million snakes. Can you please stop biting me? Or, sorry, scratching me? You gotta love it when you get ambushed by like a pack of 9 enemies and every single one of you scratch, scratch, scratch when doing like 1 damage or like no damage. Now you should actually fight the ogres because they give a lot of gold. But no, I kind of want to get through this dungeon as quickly as I can, because the next dungeon here kind of sucks. It really sucks. And you want to go in as fully prepared as possible. So you don't want to waste too much time fighting these things. Before I go there, though, I'm going to go up here. What's this? A castle? What's a castle doing here? Oh gosh, now we're dropping frames. Only 27 though. Yay, 24. 24 hype! The random number! Summon the random goddess! This totally isn't creepy at all. Who are you? Astos double-crossed us. Go south to the Cave of Marsh to retrieve the crown. Then bring it directly back to me. That certainly isn't demanding or anything. I saw treasure there. How do I get treasure? I want the treasure. But if you say that, then you get fat and then get teleported to an island and then say, the end. And then you just, the choice didn't matter anyway, so you go back to choice and then you say, no treasure for me. And then you escape the Cave of Bad Dreams. Good old Rayman. This door's locked by the Mystic Key, huh? Well, phooey. I guess we gotta leave here. I guess we gotta go to the Cave of Marsh, huh? Okay, let's go to the Cave of Marsh. I am not looking forward to the Cave of Marsh. As high-leveled as I am, the Cave of Marsh is, like, suddenly difficult. Good old NES days, throwing a bunch of suddenly difficult parts at you. Suddenly difficult games. You have to be good to play games. Like games are just video games back in the day were all like, if you're not good at the game, then you can't play the game. But to be good at the game, you have to play the game. Like, what the fuck? Did I just rest up? Like, I think I took too much damage there, but like, we could have had better routing. We didn't accomplish much anyway. So this time let's go straight to the Cave of Marsh. And get accosted by two amazing... What did we call these things? Amazing something pineapples? Ah, it's a spider! No, you can't run from a 1-inch spider. That's too hard. You can't run from a paralyzed slug. It's too fast. You can't run away from a snake. Unless it's with a tornado, then it's okay. The logic behind running away is amazing sometimes. Get rid of you as soon as I can. Don't. Thank you. This isn't the first example of enemies that can inflict a status ailment on contact. Like, we could have encountered that in the first dungeon. But the first dungeon is kind of awful if you decide to fight the enemies. So that's why I went straight for the boss. Because it's just kind of best to do that. The boss sucks. How can he even survive in the dungeon? And the kingdom says that's their best warrior. Well, if that's their best warrior, then the rest of the town is just doomed if they ever met evil. They're just doomed to die, because they're apparently weaker than Garland. See, look how powerful that silver sword is. It just one-shot that ogre. Here it is. I do not have a tent. Well, shit. Here it is, the Cave of Marsh. Very infamous for being super difficult. It's best to just get this way out of the way as fast as you can. And there's darkness. It basically reduces your accuracy. Arm should be able to deal with them well, as will fire. They don't have a lot of HP though. I just killed the ultimate life form. It's also a bit maze-like, so if you don't know where to go, have fun. Zombie! Expect later parts of this game to be full of zombies that like to stun lock you. Stun locking is not fun. And of course the best way to get rid of them is a harm, or fire too. Zombies and goals. And can't possibly run away from the slowest thing in the world. Oh no, too difficult. You can't walk away from them either. thankfully, even the ghouls, which are stronger zombies, are easier to take out. They're just stronger. Not that much stronger. You'd be unlucky if harm doesn't kill them. So yeah, this place is filled with undead stuff, but it's also filled with stuff that like stunning you, like, and powerful stuff, like these bones here, the skeletons. Like, bones have such low HP, but they do a lot of damage. Red bones have like 100 HP or so, and are very powerful. The crawl is very weak, but it does like 8 hits, and it has a chance to stun you per hit. Given that it hits 8 times, it's going to stun you, so get rid of it. Get rid of it fast. That red bones hurts. There we go, Crawl's dead. That's a lot of HP. Of course you go first. The turn order in this game is, like, rigged. Like, it really is. Like, the way it determines turn order is that, like, you have a set of monster indexes followed by characters. Like, the order goes, like... I don't know how the order goes, but it's ordered in such a way that, like... with this order, it's like... some of the slots are shuffled, but only so much slots. And because of the initial order of everything, enemies love going before any of your party members, and so it's just unfair. Meaning agility does not mean a thing. Fun. And remember how I said luck affects runaway chance? Like, the way running away works is it's something like it looks at your third or fourth party member rather than the current party member of who's running. Either way, it looks at someone else's rather than your current one. And even that, it barely works. It's stupid. Very stupid. I'm gonna cast ice. Those mucks, they're physically strong, but they're weak to, I want to say, lightning? Which is why I casted ice. You can also hit them for a lot of damage. They're like the one slime enemy that you can hit physically well. I'm going to drink a pure. Drink selects from your like potions and stuff. Item selects from your weapons, which I'll explain that mechanic shortly. Ugh. So annoying. Is this the third row down? Yeah, this is the third row. And this should be end there. That looks awfully suspicious, doesn't it? Like something... like, that's gotta tell you the moment you approach that chest. You either get something amazing or you get ambushed. Like, right? There's no way you won't get ambushed, given that this is a dungeon. Oh no! Wizards! Approach that chest, get ambushed by wizards. If you're playing any other version of this, they're called Pisco Demons. And these dudes, they don't have magic. Although these are like one of few enemies those sprites come from Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, this game has kind of a lot of Dungeons and Dragons inspirations. Fire and ice do not work well on them. Lightning, though, they're susceptible to it. And these Pisco demons are, like, physically strong, so take them out quickly. Like, ouch. What do you mean, missed? Missed with a silver sword, nonetheless. Please hit. Thank you. Hit 2 times, nonetheless. I don't even give you that much. Within the chest, we get the crown. Now let's get out. And I'm gonna save state here because this dungeon really sucks. Like, you've yet to see the worst of this dungeon. You've yet to see really anything. The gargoyles here are just... yeah, they're threatening, but, like, they're more or less normal enemies. Like, they sure are tough according to the level, compared to, like, an imp, who is also tough according to the level. You'd think harm would work on them. It doesn't. Like, I don't know why I think harm would work on them, but it doesn't. And for some reason, I'd like to think that Ice 2 is super effective on them, because her dragon flying, or like rock flying, or something. It's not super effective, but it does do a good job against them. And so when you fight these guys, I recommend using Ice 2. At least to open up. You need curing stat. You all need curing. Okay, I'm trying to think, like... how would it be more economic to use heal or cure 2? Cure 2 has an effectivity of 32, meaning it can heal up to 64, on average heals 48. Heal has an effectivity of 12, meaning it can heal up to 24, on average it heals up to 18. 18 times 4 is 52, no. 18 times 4 is 72, compared to 48, meaning heal is more effective. But only when everyone needs healing anyway. So let's go ahead and do that. Glad I did the math there. Math is fun when it's simple. In all seriousness, I do love math. Ooh, now this is a fight right here. Burn. Burn, I say. Burn! Ouch. From a freaking bone. Yay, maximum damage. Woo! Now that's how I want battles to turn out. One turn. Can we please escape this floor, please? Like, really bad enemies are here. I don't want to encounter any more. Oh, thank goodness. We're still not in the clear yet, because we can still encounter tough enemies like this. Oh, I'm out of... oh. Let's give you more evasion. Why not? If I can go first anyway. And please all target Atma. Easy to dodge. Had to do what had to be safe. Get out of here, please. Oh boy, more mucks. We've not seen the slimes yet. Slimes are, like, really bad. Mucks are physically strong, but they're not that bad. This guy's lightning this time. I think they're weak to lightning? Well, they're dead anyway. Certainly don't want to get poisoned. Like, the main reason this dungeon sucks is because not only is there just tough enemies like gargoyles and, like, disco demons, and maybe mucks, but there's also a whole mess of enemies that poison you, which steadily reduce your HP, and, like, you know how in Pokemon, when your Pokemon's poisoned, every 4 steps reduces HP by 1? In this game, when your party's poisoned, you take 1 damage every step. And if you can't cure that, that's gonna add up really frickin' quickly. So better bring lots of Pures with you. Oh boy, let's use Lamp. First time we're gonna see use of Lamp. It will be used. Come on, please use it before he attacks. Nope. Sight recovered. I do love how the text flows in this game. It's like, Shad attacks Shadow. Blah damage. Terminated. Shadow attacks Atma. Blinded. 2 damage. It's really a big charm of this game. I love it. It's something you feel like reading it out has meaning. Like, you can read it out as fast as the game displays it. And you can and there's an option to set the display speed however you want. 6 is the recommended speed. Like, I highly recommend 6, because it's just fast enough to where you can read it. Like, it's slow enough to where you can read it, but also fast enough to not make everything boring. Like, you don't want anything lower than 5. Trust me, you don't. 1 is, like, extremely slow. 8 is, like, it's so fast you don't have time to read anything unless you can, like, unless you have, like, a flash memory. Which I don't. Next time I'll bring tents. Tents are really useful here. Because you can freaking save. I don't want to fight the wolf pack, not really. I don't have any group spells, so no thank you. Yeah, you'll barely do any damage. I could use just a little bit extra gold. Speed up. You're not worth my time otherwise. Holding A, don't care. This is what the metagame turns into, clearly. You just hold A to win. I love how you can hold A and a game just wrap... It's like, it's not auto-fire, it's like, it's... You get it. Come on, I'm like right next to town. Don't do this. Can't run from a spider, no. Sorry, Arachnid. Oh, come on. Oh boy, amazing something pineapple. Are you gonna poison me? Thank goodness. Ooh. And how much gold did we return with? Not nearly, not enough. We'll get more spells eventually. I'm not too concerned about it now. But anyway, now that we have the crown, Let's go here. We never really checked here. We never really checked this out. The Elf Castle. Astos put the prince to sleep. Please, save him! You're all the same people! Without warning, Astos attacked our castle. Our prince was laid under a curse, and our treasury ransacked. Horrible. For 5 years, the prince has slept under Astos' spell. Only Herb can wake him. How do you survive? I legit want to know. What is it with stories and like, oh, the princess or prince, who, what have you, has been asleep for hundreds of thousands of time unit, and nothing can wake him up except this one thing? How are you living? Like, you're not eating, you're not drinking, you're not getting the nutrients you need to survive. You're just in a permanent dream. Like, is Dreamland filling up your body needs? That'd be pretty cool. I'm a fan of that, actually. Just head to Dreamland and all your worries are magically gone. You don't need to be in real life, you can just be in Dreamland. Gold Knights approve. Gold Knights does indeed approve. Dreamland is indeed where your magical fantasies are, and being in your magical fantasy is the best place in the world. Anything can happen, and it's whatever you want. Usually. Just when you're asleep, though, just anything can happen out of your control. Sleep is like, you know how when things interpret it someone sleeping, there's like dream bubbles, and sometimes you can see what's inside the dream bubble and whatnot? I don't know if this happens to any of you, but like, whenever I dream, anytime I would see the sky, it's always cloudy and misty. Like, it's like, oh my gosh, I really am in a dream bubble. But when I'm just about to wake up, the sky clears. And when the sky clears, I wake up. It's when the sky fully clears and the sun's shining out, or the moonlight shining, that I wake up. It's just so magical. I love it. So, guess what? Ha ha ha! I am Astos, King of the Dark Elves. I am Atoya's crystal, and you shall give me that crown now! Astos. Astos is ass. He is a dark wizard, and dark wizards are ass. Your ass is toast. This guy has a bunch of nasty spells that I save stated for a reason. I'm gonna try to mute him. And we're gonna nuke him. Oh, it worked! I never had that worked before. I never gotten mute to work on this guy. Never. Like, I tried it one time, and it didn't work. And by one time, I mean one fight. Like, I cast mute like 5 times, and he just would not get silenced. But this gives us a huge advantage. The reason this guy is horrible is because turn 1, and he's already dead. Mute him, and he's dead. But yeah, Astos, his ass is toast now, but like, he has a spell called Rub, which is basically an instant kill spell, and it has a high chance of inflicting on us at this point in the game. And you know how I am with, like, characters that instantly die. Yeah. But for beating him, we get the crystal. Matoya's crystal. Rub isn't the only spell you should be concerned about. He also has Ice 2 and Slow. He has a bunch of nasty spells. By the way, what Slow does, it's basically the opposite of Fast. It reduces your number of hits. Not a good time. Being a 4-letter character limit, I like how just Death got translated to Rub. And just Rub? It rubs you the wrong way, doesn't it? No. Like, I like how Rub is basically it's basically another way to say wipe, or just kill. Rub's also a character, just a single character in, like, arcade games, where if you want to rub a character out... And speaking of rub it out, like, that's actually a phrase said in Pokemon Stadium 2. Like, there's this one female Team Rocket grunt that says, rub it out, when she sends out a Pokemon. But she's supposed to say, wipe it out. Nope, she just says, rub it out. Early translation's weird. What am I doing? You target the creep. I'm just gonna finish up errands with the areas we've covered so far, and then I'm gonna end. Once we clean out the areas, we're gonna be good for a while. Like, around this point of the game is where the boringness stops. After the treasure hunting, it's gonna stop. I wonder if any NPCs here have reactions to Matoya's crystal. Because there are just arbitrary flags, or arbitrary checks. And not really. What about any NPCs in town? Nope, they just say save our prince. They're still saying the same stuff. Swords and armors made of silver are very powerful. Yeah, indeed. Nope, no one's really saying anything important. Hey, we have 4,000 gold. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Let's go deliver the crystal to Matoya. Which sounds like Toyota. And can we encounter the 2 enemies we haven't seen while we're here? No? Yeah, scratch, 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 zap, zap, zap. We win! By the way, did you know you can sail underneath the bridge? 'Cause I didn't. This port's here for a reason. Also, while we're here, we have not seen one enemy. Oh boy, Imp! We can't run.
Here you go, here's your crystal. The prince needs herb. I'll trade the most powerful herb to get my crystal back. Oh, I can see! How are you trading if you can't see? I mean, I guess you're trading it for me after you can see. You have no more business here. Go! Okay, fine, jeez. By the way, what those rooms are saying, they're saying a message backwards. They're saying B plus select. Please. You can't touch me anymore. What's the... Okay, I guess you can touch me with the random goddess number. The random goddess number +2. However, I can touch you with every number. All the good numbers. Yeah, what they're saying is B plus select. And you get a map. Look at that map. Look how detailed that map is. The cursor shows where we are. The flashing dots shows towns, caves, etc. As you can see, a continent looks like an eagle. One looks like a dragon. I can't tell what the rest looks like. It looks like something. Well, now that we have the herb, let's go wake the prince. Can we please see more enemies that we haven't seen along the way? No, no, we're just gonna save the fight. Save, fight, save, step. I can't talk. I hope the speed up's not too... Yeah, level up. Usually when I play this game, I recommend going into the Cave of Marsh at level 12. But if you just gun it, you can do it like at level 10 if you're lucky. Like I was. And if you bring like 2 10s maybe. Like generally, it's a bad time, no matter what. How dare you not be dead yet? Yay! Trade quest over! He's waking! He didn't look pretty awake to me. Is this a dream? Are you the Light Warriors? Is this for real? So, as legend says, I give you the Mystic Key. Totally couldn't get in it earlier. That would be cheating and stealing, and that's bad. Totally didn't cheat in this game, no siree. I feel fine, thank you. Doesn't he have a different... Yeah, he does. Like, his hair is slightly changing from side to side. Only from this side. By the way, glitch. Yeah, this game's so buggy. It's hilarious sometimes. We're not done in this castle yet. There's still things up here, up there, but it's all blocked off. And if we leave the outer borders, we'll just... The Cave of Dwarf is at the west... I don't know what the LDC is. Maybe this is one of those games where it expects you to have the manual. I do not have the manual. But that is important to note. We have not been to the Dwarf Cave yet. But yeah, if you just leave, you just Yeah. So how do you get there? Go on the border anyway. Games and their secrets like this. The treasure room is locked with the mystical key. If you examine it, it sure is locked by the mystic key. But we can open it. Silver hammer, that's an improvement. 400 gold, 330 gold specifically, and copper gauntlet. One thing I always question, even though I know the answer to, is, like, how games, like, there's just one treasure chest that has, like, some amount of gold, and then another treasure chest that has a different amount of gold, or the same amount of gold. Like, why not just have the one chest? It's kind of like for, like, build-up reasons. Like, I forgot what the proper term is. Tension? Surprises? It's at least good in randomizers, I'll give it that much. I forget what the term is. And I shall give you... No, I'll give you the gloves. You need more defense. And we shall clean up away! Nah, I have no time to fight you. We need to return back to Corneria Castle. Because there's 2 rooms here we never gotten. However, before I do, let's see what these NPCs have to say about the princess returning. Sure is a generic thank you. Are some of these names ever stated? Because they are stated in the game somewhere. Well, there's that name, Princess Sarah. Who are you? I haven't seen you before. Remember that for... Interesting. Remember that for later. The loot may be useful one day, but for now, it just beautiful music fills the air. So the game does tell you the loot has a use. I mean, Princess Sarah does tell you it may come in useful one day. But if you talk to someone, he tells you what it may be used for. Interesting. This game does tell you stuff, it's just that you have to talk to people, which people nowadays don't normally do. Players are too impatient, and I kind of find that sad. I wish games were still built around a test of patience. Like, games nowadays do not test your patience at all. They just don't. Saber. Iron Staff, which I probably can't use. Another Silver Sword. Iron Shield. Iron Armor. And... TNT! TNT be used for? Be careful! Okay, jeez. I guess I'll be careful. Oops! Kaboom! I'm Roger Red Ant, and I'm gonna blow you to smithereens! My various bombs is gonna make Croc go kaboom! Bet you're not quick enough. I'm gonna blow your friend sky high! Gosh, Roger Red Ant. From Croc 2. I love it when games can provide the entertainment for me sometimes. Anyone still here? Stream's about to end, but like, I'm still curious. Now let's actually explore this place. The reason I didn't want to is because these doors were blocked by the Mystic Keys. Like, only 2 of them were, but like, they were. I didn't really want to explore this place. Oh no! Ambush! Gargoyles! What are gargoyles doing in the first level? Well, they're ambush squares. It's like, this game has ambush squares, like, every time you step on them, it generates an encounter. So this will always spawn gargoyles, regardless if gargoyles are here or not. The Rune Sword. Can we equip it? Can you equip it? Yay! Probably better than the Rune Sword. Let's find out. Provided better than the Rune Sword, that's what I'm gonna say. 25 and 42. Oh, you can equip. Oh, that's a different silver sword. That's a silver rapier. Okay, what was the status? 25 and 42. Oh, the rune, it's way better. What about this? Yep, the Rune Sword is definitely better. Okay, the Rune Sword is like... It's supposed to be super effective against magic enemies. And, say it with me now, it doesn't work. Like, there's all these types of swords, like, there's Rune Sword, Were Sword, Dragon Sword, Coral Swords, Fire Swords, Ice Swords, that all do these amazing things against super effective against certain enemies. None of them work. They're all just regular swords. Even if they did work, like, if they did work, it's not like there's, like, anything that's, like, you shouldn't use the weapons on. It's like, you can equip the Flame Sword, and you can still do the normal amount of damage to, like, an enemy that should absorb fire, but then just, the Flame Sword just doesn't give a fuck. So yeah, if it worked, it would have been amazing, but no, it doesn't. Because this is Final Fantasy 1 NES. When a if this would have worked, if a weapon is super effective against something, it obviously does more damage. It doesn't do like multiplier damage, it just does extra added damage with extra accuracy, kind of. Extra accuracy and power, basically. How much? I don't know. But it's noticeable. Yay, for once, a preemptive strike against zombies. Never see that too often. I love the term terminated. these rooms do not require the Mystic Key. I came here earlier, but chose not to. Because I didn't want to encounter enemies like this at level 3. I mean, I could take them on, but I had basically nothing with me, so no thank you. A cap. Who better equip that? Better equip that. Can you equip the shield? Of course you can't. You're a thief. A liar and a thief. Can't equip chainmail. You get the cap because you're actually wearing one. Oh boy, a single goal. Dead. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold for an early enemy. Oh no, I've been ambushed by Spoider. What are they gonna do? Use a spider web? Are they like the spiders in Tomb Raider? Where they're like kinda slow and like jump to attack you for more damage than they have any right to, and have a chance to poison you, where in Tomb Raider, if you're poisoned, you slowly lose health, and the only way to get rid of it is to recover back to full health. So basically, it's an artificial way to use Medipack. I should play Tomb Raider sometime. See how it feels. Like, from what I've seen, like, even watching it, I can tell it's like tank controls. I don't have time for you imps! Can we please encounter the 2 enemies we haven't seen here yet? Not today. That's a lot of creeps. Thankfully, Fire 2 disposes of them real quick. So, guess where we're going? We're going back to the cave. Actually, no, I should buy some tents. I need to buy tents. They're really important. And maybe a house or 2. Well, no tents, but I can buy a couple cabins. Tents heal like 30 HP. Cabins heal, I want to say 60. And houses heal 120 and restore MP. But houses are like bugged. I don't know how they're bugged, but like something about it asks you to save first, and if you don't save, no, if you do save and reload, it doesn't remember the fact that you've recovered MP or something like that, which is really dumb. So let's go back to the Cave of Marsh, because there's apparently mystic keys there too, or mystic locks. Oh good, but that's a lot of damage. Reminder: if I didn't use the code, if I didn't use the multiply code, I would be here an extra hour or 2. Just saying. Do I have the Pure spell? No, I don't. It's only 75 gold, who cares? And without further ado, let's use do I have anything other than cabins? No. Let's do this. We're gonna start with the bottom, because the bottom is, like, the worst part. Why do shadows always ambush you? I swear they always ambush you. I don't think you can run from them either, which is annoying. Get out of my way, Bat, please. Bats are the ruiners of speedruns, because unlike everything else, bats are actually random. There's the scum. Scums take basically no damage from physical attacks. Your best way to deal with them is fire and ice. And they can poison you. Have fun. Come on, Erub, go! 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 You're not going fast enough! What do you mean that didn't kill? I mean ineffective. So yeah, cure that poison immediately, or otherwise you're gonna do eep. Vile scum. Better idea. The three of you run, and you cast fire too. Okay. That works. It pays to be a chicken. And no thank you, I'll save my spells for more dangerous stuff. Oh, there's treasure. Iron. I don't think that's better than what I have. And no one can equip it other than Atma. Enough with the spider ambushes, oh my gosh. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to use fire too, either, because in case I encounter anything worse. Of course you poison. Must have at least everyone must have at least 13,000 people poisoned before running. Oh, that is the worst way to organize. I only have 4 piers left, so I better get this through fast. Okay, we're gonna go to the very bottom. We get different shaped rooms. These rooms are the ones that are locked by the Mystic Key. And the problems with these is I don't know which tiles trigger the forced encounters here. Not that one. Nope, that's forced. I don't know which way. That's what I want to see. any of them, but hopefully these hits will. If that sword would have worked, that would have done more damage. And would be more likely to hit. Oh good, 1 damage. Okay, now don't step on that tile. Just remember. Cobras! At least these are snakes I recognize. In Origins, they're called anacondas. And I don't know what an anaconda is. I know what a sandaconda is. I want to say they're weak to ice. Hard to say. And I want to say they have a less of a chance to poison you. Somehow. Okay, now don't step on that tile. Silver. No, not organized party. I want to flip the thing. You'll get it, because you yet to have any of that. Actually, no. Trade. And there we go. Okay, not encountering those again. Scorpion. I always forget scorpions exist here. I kinda did this time, but, like... Scorpions are the most forgettable enemies in this game, really, because I never frickin' see them. They're kinda common, though. Not in this place, though. I don't want to really fight them, though. Because they're kinda strong, and very likely to inflict poison. Just like I said, this place has enemies that basically do nothing but poison you. Must swap at least 3 times to organize party, sounds about right. Okay, which way do I want to go for this? This way? Nope. Go the wrong way, fight a bunch of poison. You're worthy to use Ice 3 on. No, they're not weak to ice. Ice is kind of effective on them, though. Yeah, they're definitely not weak to ice, because that did 40 damage. At least they're cobras and not Pisco demons. Pisco demons are worse. Oh boy, and useless item. Okay, I want to say this room has nothing. I just want to check. I just want to check. Yeah, that room has nothing. If you go in there, you'll meet sadness. Okay, this room I have to fight. I have to fight stuff. I have to. Does it have to be 4 of them? Heal you immediately. Ouch. That's what I talk about, healing 60 HP. I think that healed the maximum HP. Really wonderful. Come on, please do 80 damage. Thank you. And what do we get for that? Gold. Good. I'm glad I came here. Better to save my spells for other stuff that can potentially be a bigger threat. I will take the opportunity to run. bad luck amok. Okay, are you weak to lightning? Yes, you are. Oh, come on, you're not dead yet. I thought you had like 40 HP. They don't even give you that much. What? Empty. Yep, some treasure chests are empty. However, there is a reason for that. It's because, like, some treasure chests are, like, linked to each other. It's like more than one chest can contain this rare item, but to prevent you from getting two of the same item, they're linked. When you get the item from one chest, the other chests just don't have anything anymore. It's just a way to make sure it's like, it's more than one way to get said item. That's it. Do I want to fight you guys? I mean, I guess I'm already committed to it. I will cast ice. Yay, one-shot red bones. How are you against ice? Eh. I could have run away from this. I couldn't remember if I was preemptive strike. I didn't want to risk getting more damage. It's hard to run away from enemies like that, though. Nothing in there, good. 2 more rows, and then we're on our way out. Another copper plate bracelet. No. Thankfully that missed. Okay, lightning works against you. Doesn't matter, because I one-shot you. Out of the way! Oh my gosh, the bats! Empty. I found a house in a dungeon. When you see treasure chests aligned like this, you don't want to stand in the center. You want to avoid that. Some usually forced encounters there. Usually. Please. Please. I am getting very lucky. I wasn't so lucky in the Pencil of Power, but apparently all my luck's going to be used here instead of Pencil of Power, apparently. Maybe the game, now that it knows I'm not cheating, it's giving me luck. It's giving me good luck. It knows. I'm a perfectionist, I must get every single treasure chest available. In Final Fantasy Origins, it even includes like a checklist of treasure chests you've yet to attain and what you have attained. It's really nice. My first priority is to get rid of that creep, or crawl, because oh my gosh, 7 hits. Oh no, wasted fire. These rooms sure do have a whole lot of nothing. Didn't I already get this one? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're out of the big danger zone. All we have to do is not bad, and we're good. I do not want to fight you at all. I don't want to get poisoned. Like, poison is the worst thing you can do to me. missing. Thank you for running away before I cast the ice, too. That would have been bad. Oh boy, short sword. So useful. What is this what is this RNG? Treasure box is empty, of course. I want to say that, yeah, that's a dead end. Okay, I'll try to run. I want to say once you get paralyzed, then it's impossible to run. No. No. Run away from the non-moving slime. It's a paralyzed slug. You can run. You can encounter scorpions here? I knew you can encounter them on basement 3. I didn't know you can encounter them on basement 2. Apparently. Ouch. Please. That scorpion did like 70 damage to me. That's my last pure. Hopefully I won't need any more. Is there anything that way? Looks like there is. And there's nothing. Good. Huh, no encounters. That was a long time before encounters, so I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm not even gonna try to run away from these. Like, they're impossible to run away from. Like, can't possibly run away from zombies. That didn't kill? Ghouls have more HP than I give them credit for. I thought they had like 25 or something. No, they have at least 40. Do people have to bug me when I'm sleeping? There's nothing to the right, but for the record, there's nothing. All that there is to the right is sadness. Cabin, we're saving. And I want to make sure there's nothing this way. I just want to make sure there's nothing. Yeah, microwave. It sure is a long hallway. Like, for a direction that has next to nothing, that sure is a long hallway. 'Cause game design. Padding out your playtime back in the day. Somehow this stuff was acceptable. I guess people really, really were patient back then. Can we please not poison? I'm not gonna save this. I just want to make sure there's nothing here. There is stuff here! We're gonna have to live with the poison. Does this have anything? No. And we're dead. We're gonna live with a dead party member, apparently. Is there anything else here? Run away from the slowest thing in the world. Thank you. Thank you for acting like you should. Empty. And some gold. Okay, so there was stuff here. We're just gonna live with a dead party member. It's not expensive to revive them. But generally, I will show you how it's like to live with a dead party member. Because it's really frickin' bad. Living with poison's even worse. Because it's a countdown to your doom. I knew I should have bought more beers. Thank you. Yeah, you always attack first. That is a good question I've always wondered myself. What are they doing? I know in like Earthbound, when a character dies, they literally become an angel. Here, that's not really the case. I know in Final Fantasy Origins and Dawn of Souls, the remakes of this, like when a character's being revived, like they place down the dead body or KO'd body. So I guess they really are carrying them around. Just because I don't want to revive more people, I'll increase the odds. They are. In this situation, they are dead. Like, there's some... Like, even in Final Fantasy, there are situations where they're not dead, they're just incapacitated. Or just knocked out. Here, they are dead. There's no question. Before I go in the inn, I'm gonna purchase pure magic so that I can cure the poison and then go to inn. The inn doesn't cure poison. Because, you know, game design. There we go. Let's cure it. Thankfully, I have at least two spell charges. You shall be revived for only 200 gold. At least this isn't Dokapon Kingdom, where in order to revive yourself you need to spend like 400,000 gold. When everything costs like maybe a couple thousand. hey, do you want to be revived like one turn earlier? You gotta pay me like more gold than you can afford to buy what you need to progress the story. No. Okay, I guess you can stay dead longer. Okay, now let's go to the end, because we're very hurt badly. When you revive, you only revive with 1 HP. So you gotta revive, followed by sleeping at an inn, because you deserve that rest. Couple more things to do, then I'll end the stream. We're going back to Astos' castle. Because we remember there was a room that was locked by the Mystic Key there. Level 13, still doing 5 damage. Also, this strip of land right here, I don't know if we can actually see it. Like, right at the top of the screen, see that strip of land? Cherish it. You can't reach it, but you have to cherish it. Why am I telling you this? Because yes. Hello, 3 treasure chests. Oh no! Image. Yeah, that's what they are. They're just Google images. However, unlike shadows, they can paralyze you instead of blind you. Image by Apple. Out of curiosity, have you used an apple? If so, how's it like? Yeah, the device. Falcon, Iron Gauntlet, and Power Staff. Can I equip the Power Staff? Yes, I can. Yeah, I think we're all organized there. The 2 side treasure chests. Mac OS is the Fisher Price of OSs. I've barely used Fisher Price. Like, I've used, like, maybe exactly 2 things of Fisher Price. Like, I think one thing I have... Or, does Fisher Price make it? I think I have, like, a canteen. Like, a camping canteen. It looks toy-esque, but it's a canteen that you can fill with water. I think Fisher Price makes that. I don't remember anything else. Maybe, like, a toy box. That's all I remember of us having a Fisher Price. Anyway, the two side encounter chests have mummies. And mummies give you a good amount of experience and a lot of gold. So you can farm off of these mummies since Fire 2 and Harm wipes them out just like that. I mean, look at that. That's a lot. If you don't want to go to the Peninsula Power. You can encounter as little as 2, and it's up to 5 per encounter. However, be careful with their attacks, because their attacks put you to sleep. I don't know why. You'd be very unlucky if Fire 2 doesn't kill these. But even if they don't, Harm will finish them off. Maybe off-screen I'm gonna grind off of those mummies. I'll grind a bit, because I'm going to need a lot of gold. Google Pixel? What is Google Pixel? Or an iPhone. Like, I don't know really much of anything. Like, I am so unknowledgeable about physical devices. It's kind of amazing. Google Pixel is a phone? Or was that a response to iPhone? iPhone's pretty obvious. iPhone. I don't know Google Pixel. Were you saying Google Pixel is a phone? Both. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay, so last thing we're gonna do in the stream before I end it off, there's one last place we need to go, and it's actually progression. After I go to the next town, we shall end things off here. Ah, here's the enemy. At least one of. The Odd Eye. The Odd Eyes are weak, but if you let them attack, they can paralyze you. And you don't want to be paralyzed. Especially if they have a shark with them. The eye will stun you, and then the shark will devour you. When you're stunned, you cannot do anything but just sit there. And while you're stunned, your evasion does not apply, is not taken into consideration of the damage formula. In addition, enemies will do 25% more damage. So that's very, very nasty. Ah yes, that strip of land. I like how that disappeared. I wonder what's going to happen with that strip of land. All of you die. Give me all your money. All your treasure. All your loot. You don't even have that much HP. Pathetic. There was a cave there. How do we get to said cave? Well, let's go to the only port we haven't yet. Doesn't matter who targets who. You're all gonna die to life from 2 anyway. I could have came here earlier, but there was not really much of a point. The enemies are all weak here anyway. Not worth my time. Can we please run away as the first thing in a turn? Looky here, the Cave of Dwarves! Along with some loot. With the crystal, even the blind can see. Estos stole it from a Toyota. Yay, there's people! Ooh, interesting. Dwarves can see in the dark. I'm looking for the floater. I'll bet with it I could float anything. The fact that it's all in all caps tells me that's important. The bracelet can protect you, like armor. That sound? Eric is digging a canal. I don't hear no sound, all I hear is the best music in the game. I really like this music. Who are you? For the Light Warriors, I will make a truly legendary sword, however my supply of adamant is exhausted. Can I use your sword here? No! That is just an unusable sample. The earth is slowly rotting from the west. Ooh. We've heard about the earth rotting. And what be this way? Dancing to the music. It's just that good, isn't it? It's this music is just like so different from the rest of the game. And it feels like something is happening. Something fun. We can't hold anymore. Nope. Ah, yes. One of the common problems this game has is that, like, your inventory is going to fill up really quick. Each member can hold up to 4 weapons and 4 pieces of armor. The 4 pieces of armor is a problem really quickly, but the weapons not so much.
So, we shall throw away stuff that is probably not worth anything to us, such as the wooden staff. I want to say
This is the most worthless. No, it's armor. Drop the cloth. Much better deal. And silver rapier. And that's everything. What's down here? A whole lot of nothing! Good! Just what we needed. That's what the TNT's for. And he's gone. So, what's that gonna do for us? It probably made something go kaboom! And that piece of land is now gone. No, don't fight. I want to run away. You don't even want to hear the words bash and cash. The same deviled egg. Alright, we've made it to the next town. I think I'm gonna end it off right here. Well, we're gonna sleep in the inn. We're not gonna learn anything much until afterwards. Well, it's been a fun story and much more better than last time. This one took just as long, but I'm okay with that because this was much more fun than last time. And I appreciate your help helping me get this mic to work better. I'm happy to have a friend that knows a lot about sound, because I know basically nothing about sound other than turn volume up to be louder, turn volume down to be softer. No, I'm like glad to have a friend that knows like everything about just about every type of sound and how to make thing be better. Even just a headset that's like $20. Like this is like a $20 headset. So of course it's gonna be really bad by default. Next time in Final Fantasy, we're going to basically clear up another third of the game. Like, as far as I'm concerned, this is like a whole third of the game right here. It picks up a lot from here. It gets a lot more interesting. It gets a lot more fun, too. Anyway, thank you for watching, thank you for joining the stream. I'm glad to have had a conversation. Even... glad to have had a conversation even while chat is being captured. I'm glad that I have captured chat for this, because, like... I don't know, it just adds more spice if people are watching it on YouTube, I feel. Also, Soulface. I'm just kind of a little speechless. That's how happy I am. Anyway, I'll see you next time. Hopefully we can do this again sometime soon. And actually finish this. Gold Knight.